Alright, we are in. Once again, got a volume check. Because I keep having problems. Check out this Final Fantasy V stream from 8 seconds ago. That's not encouraging. But yesterday I keep getting disconnected, especially right at the end, and I really hate when the stream keeps getting interrupted. I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, here we are in the meat fort, right? Yeah. This makes sense. So, Lena is a chemist who has Sing. And I did that because Bartz is the better attacker now, although really I could swap the two, right? I could have Bartz be the singer bard, which might make sense seeing as he's a little more fragile. He's actually considerably more fragile, isn't he? What if I did that? What if I did... oh, you don't have equipped spears. Never mind. Lena's gonna master Chemist in like 10 seconds anyway, so who cares? That's a lot of damage considering Lena's in the back row. So, when I've been starting lately, every so often I've been giving kind of an overview of what's actually happening. It's probably not very necessary, because it would be kind of weird for someone uninitiated on what's happening to show up to a stream like this. But I think it actually has been happening, a little. Now, why doesn't Kryl absorb fire? Oh, Ice Shield? But I had flame rings on people, right? Oops, I have made an error. There we go. These are expensive encounters, you know, on the resources. They, I've used up a couple potions of health here. What was I was confused by something there. Oh yeah, the Kryl not absorbing fire. Oh, Reflect Ring, that's why. Okay. Oh, and the Dragoon is the one with the Ice Shield, which sort of makes sense. Lots of elixirs here. So this is 4-job Fiesta, which means you get assigned 4 jobs. It's not an especially hard challenge unless you get a terrible, terrible team, which some people do, like my new friend RPG Haste. It's pretty light in the world of gaming challenges, really. So these are my 4 characters. There's Berserker, who can do nothing but attack. A Dragoon, who's a heavily armored character whose specialty is a jump attack, who, really, besides the fact that they're a little bit bulky, has very little to offer. Oh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. I don't have a great way to deal with this fight. Maybe I do. Requiem's gonna be nice and strong here. This this angry-looking fellow happens to count as an undead enemy, so... Normally I like to get a snipping tool ready, and... Well, that was not bad at all. Okay. Go-Go Requiem. I was thinking Go-Go because Go-Go is a thing in this game. Yeah. Okay, so now I might swap these two, I guess. Which, like everyone's mastered Bard, which is a little bit silly, but whatever. I don't know which of these is most helpful. Mix, I guess? Actually, wait. Okay, so if I give Bart's equip lances, then Bart's becomes, like, strong. And then I change formation. Yeah, okay. The optimal equipment in this is stupid, isn't it? Go-Go was a common phrase used by impatient Koreans. That's interesting. Thought about that as soon, yeah. Okay, well that's at least pretty good. It is funny how much mileage I'm getting out of equip hearts. But, like, it makes sense, I think. So now Bart's can attack. Lena, I may as well give, like, a more defensive item like this. Yeah. And she's just never going to attack. Here we are again. Go-Go Requiem. Maybe I would actually be smart putting on flame rings here. The reflect rings don't seem to be doing a whole lot for me. I mean, this mostly works against me, right? Hearts is not that strong. Okay, so Lena's probably dead here. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should throw on the flame rings. So, like... Flame ring, flame ring, flame ring. And if I happen to encounter another fire enemy, it's kind of like, who cares? And you can just keep your reflect ring, because... Because. I think this is the carbuncle room. Yeah, it is. But there's some kind of trick to how you get to carbuncle. Flame rings absorb fire. Oh, I don't love walking on lava. Oh, isn't this friggin' stupid? You know what? Forget this. We're not doing this. Or maybe we are. Stupid game. Oops. I actually don't remember how the ice shield works. I think it's a null. Oh, There we go. Yeah. It's really funny that right after I put on the friggin' flame rings, I get the thunder dragons, you know? Okay, this area, so... How do you get to Carbuncle? I mean, not that I need it. There's a gimmick here. This top diagonal, I think, is safe? Is that true? No, it's not true. Oh, walking on lava is no fun at all. Where's a Geomancer when you need it? Trick question, you never need it. Oh, this is miserable. Bit of a stupid fight. Okay, 3 ABP for that, though. Twin lances are cool, but I don't believe anyone can use them. They're not actual lances. Oh! I thought that was the way out I had remembered. I was wrong. There's gonna be something stupid I can do to this guy. Great weapon, especially dual wielded. Yeah. It has a lot of uses dual wielded. Okay, if Romeo's ballot doesn't work... I could probably just use hero drinks and make Bart's super powerful. Prowl's already powerful. I should probably grab more of those. That is not super powerful. Oh my, that was powerful. Not what I wanted to happen. I gave Bart's like a good weapon, didn't I? Oh my. Is it because this is a 2-form enemy, or is it because... Like, the Berserker's not even using an axe to penetrate defense. Holy crap. Well, somehow something is working. That was the form change. That little pause was the form change. Uh-oh. Oh. I don't know, was that an effect of the angel robe, maybe, or... Oh, that's a bit of a yikes. Okay. Okay. This is one of those fights that is purely optional, but since I ended up here, I may as well. That's kind of the thinking, anyway. Bart's mastered pharmacology. He earned his degree. Where do we go? Oh, come on! You're still making me walk across the friggin' lava. Okay. So. No. This is awful. Oh my god. I got walloped. And my inventory is getting walloped too. I felt so prepared. We're probably all at low hit points after the lava. I need to avoid this lava. Okay. No! That was just accidentally held the thing too long. Okay, that's terrible. I don't want to fight more of those stupid dragons. No! Okay, at least there's that. Alright. Alright. Use our keen dexterity. Should I cheat? I'm gonna cheat. If I were a regular Final Fantasy V player, I would know it anyway. X Death, Castle, Skull, Floor. Here we are, here we are. Okay. It appears that I can just walk... This is the diagonal I was remembering, wasn't it? Oh, super. Well, we have flame rings on. Oh, except for us. Yeah, it's funny because my high potions with the chemist are more effective. Meaning they're actually better to use in battle than out of battle. Which is somewhat strange. Got an elixir. Okay. Super cool. Besides the bard, my hit points aren't bad, and MP doesn't matter, so. Everyone's fully healed. Is this X-Death coming up? I think I'll know when I walk into the room. Oh no, Gilgamesh is first. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh probably won't use any fire attacks when I think about it. Wow, that guy doesn't get affected by Romeo's Ballad for very long. Good. Okay, that's like an actual upgrade here. Not a big one. Barely better than the air knife. What do I have that makes Gilgamesh easier? And I'm specifically thinking of accessories. Like, Reflect Ring probably is more valuable. Than other things. I don't know how much blue magic can be reflected, but... some can. I know some can. I always found that sequence kind of funny. Lilliput. That's the first time I've been Lilliputed. Now I could use like Dragon Power or something, which I'm sure would be really good. Looks like I'm not going to be able to Romeo's Ballad him. Is there something that's, like, good here? I could give myself haste. I could give myself protect and shell. What's that really good one? Dragon Fang and Phoenix down. That actually sounds kind of nice. Especially for Ferris, who is the non-reflected one. As well. Oh. I must say I quite enjoy these tussles. Okay. Like, they all have regen except maybe her. Um, do I want anything else, or am I already winning? Like, maybe it's dumb to use more items. It might be nice to throw a turtle shell on the bard. Morphing time. Would jumping be much more effective? It might. Well, Bart's is okay. He's fast at least. He's been had. Like, Bart's without mix is, meh, you know? So, like, maybe I should just throw out more dragon power. Oh. I already won. That feels a little silly. Did I already win? I think I already won. Yeah, I feel like I have lots of, like, options. Like, I really, there have been parts in this that feel hard up until about World 2, but once I got, like, Turtle Shells and Dragon Fangs, like, there's no boss where there's not some apparent solution, so... Oh, Hellraisers, they look tough. That was just a bit of silliness when I said they look tough, because they are bunnies. Hell-raising bunnies. You know, we all just need a little bit of whimsy. Gotta have whimsy. This is far from the strongest of swords. I do like the way Gilgamesh says that. Maybe I would have been smarter to use Romeo right away there. Whatever. Oh no. First time actually using a gold needle, I think. So many firsts. So many glorious, glorious firsts. There we go. We should fight one extra battle. Someone's 1 AP from learning something. I don't know if it's actually a mastery or what, but it just seems prudent. Hey, that sound effect was really close to Final Fantasy VI. Although I don't know if the sound effect in the original version of this was like that. That click, click, click sound. There is something satisfying about that sound, at least to me. Maybe it's nostalgic. Bart's Mastered Mix. Okay. I mean, that's something. Would I rather have him be able to mix or fight more effectively? Probably mix. At least for this fight. Okay, does everyone have reflect rings? Everyone has reflect rings except Dragoon. So I'll pop a reflect on them using Dragon Fang and Phoenix down. Right on the Dragoon. Oh, I can also do the Dragon Power, or not Dragon Power, Dragon Kiss. It makes me immune to Condemned. So that's Maiden's Kiss and Dragon's Fang. That's interesting. This will be... I should be able to control this pretty well. We'll need a lot of mixing. Maiden's Kiss and Dragon Fang on all 4 of them. Starting with the mixers, I think. Berserker's going to start attacking, I mean, obviously. That's the one that removes float, isn't it? That's kind of weird. Maiden's Kiss, Dragon Fang, right there. Maiden's Kiss, Dragon Fang right there. Does that dispel my mix effects? And then I want Dragon Fang and Phoenix down on Ferris. Okay, so we should be immune to, like, Condemn and things like that now. And we reflect all spells. So, like, I think we're awesome. I think we're super awesome. What else is nasty? I mean... Maiden's Kiss and Holy Water's Blessed Kiss. That would be really nice on Trial. Actually, it might be really nice on both of them. We get Berserk, Haste, and Image. Oh, crap. So, like, that's the damage boost. Dragon Fang and Potion. The ability to avoid a vacuum wave later in the fight would be really nice. I think Ferris has lost... Oh, that's a nasty one. Ferris has lost Reflect. Which was which one? Phoenix down and Dragon Fang. I think we want that. But we need something to get our hit points up here. Oh, come on, you big meanie. Checkers. Okay, that probably resets like everything, which is a bit of a shame. I might be playing like a bit of an idiot right now by not healing. And keeping 2 party members berserked. There we go. That's what we like to see. I don't think Dispel on Bartz and Lena does anything. Does it? I don't think he can do much at all to hurt Kral and Ferris right now. I mean, I'll probably be proven wrong in seconds now, but... Oh, that was so easy. Again, I was a little bit dumb. But, there we go. There really aren't a lot of locations in Luft's World. I mean, really, there's only 4 settlements, and 2 of them are right beside each other. That blur effect. I might just keep this equipment loadout. I think it's pretty painless. Safe journey, as if we're going somewhere. Oh. One of my kids started calling me Papa for a while, but it was just kind of a phase, and it stopped. I didn't really like it, but the idea of having an individualized nickname... It's funny, at the time, each of my kids was calling me something different. I had my youngest calling me Daddy, my middle one calling me Papa, and my oldest one calling me Father. Which, really, maybe I should have just appreciated that. I like the third world. The only thing I really don't like about the third world is carrying a 3-person party for a while. And so last time I played, I kind of like went through the pyramid and just sort of speed ran it. And then I went back to get all the treasure after Lena was re-recruited. Which I might do again. Could mean playing without a Berserker again for a while. I like that. You get danced out of the way no matter what you try to do. Isn't it funny that Bartz is like a random guy, son of a hero, but nobody really knows it, traveling with 3 princesses? Fine. In fact, it's great. Getting my ass kicked in Magic, just in case you wanted to know. That's good. Since I'm getting the updates on the Magic scene, yeah. Jumbo Cactuar is not working out for you. Is it Jumbo Cactuar or just a regular Cactuar? Jumbo, yeah. Because 10,000 needles, right? With the magic. With a mustache, sorry. We can ride around the world. Actually, we can't ride around the world yet, can we? Maybe, or if we do, I guess we run into the antlion cave. But we might have to talk to the guy who wants us to ride around the world before we can claim the reward for that. This is a strange part of the game. And like so much of this segment of the game is optional, which I sort of love after how Final Fantasy IV went, which was... is there no mini-map in this game? Or maybe they turned off the mini-map purposefully because of the impact of what's happening here. I think that's probably what happened. It's funny how much of the map you can go to right now and not really do anything. I don't think Tool actually has anything for us right now. I should save. Antlion can be annoying. I'm not expecting, like, real challenge, but annoyance. I think no matter what, Bartz could probably just keep pumping Trial's level. How are its fangs so far apart? What was the really good one? Maiden's Kiss and Holy Water. Not really good, but I mean, why not throw that on a Berserker? I don't know if the Berserk actually does anything to a Berserker, but Haste and Image are certainly good. In fact, I don't think we need to do anything. I didn't remember that it fled. Right? This scene's funny. Like, legitimately. It's funny. So, well, there's something to be said for not having a Berserker. Bard is the one that everyone's mastered. A Splinter. Got a Splinter in this completely unforested area. Yeah, I might go ahead and just not use a Bard for a little bit, which is probably fine. It's actually how we're set up. I don't suppose we get our stuff back, huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, good. They made this dungeon less annoying. In fact, they made it seemingly nothing. Poke the turtle again! Poke, poke. Was he really that mean in Japanese? Because I don't remember it from, like, the PlayStation version. The big splinter. Don't mess with chemistry. We already know that turtle shells are very powerful in this game's mythology. Huh. They did one of those things where they threw the pop culture reference in. Taking the chance to eat pizza? Yeah, it's funny because the official translations usually don't have a whole bunch of random pop culture references. A lot of the fan translations did, and some are kind of maligned because of that. Like the Final Fantasy IV one that like makes a bunch of weird like, is it Star Trek or something? I don't know. They mentioned William Shatner. I remember that. They talk about the bad acting that fellow that starts with B, Fagin, does in Baron. I like that we just get teleported around the world as a plot device. That's... Mm-hmm. I do like that snark from Ito there, and I think I've screen captured it in the past. They haven't seen Kingdom of the Spiders peak Shatner. I wouldn't even know. I don't know. I think that Boston Legal is peak Shatner. My wife was watching some of that recently. Not that recently. I think I want to skip the sea trench, but I might do the other 3. Can you do them in that order? Can you skip the sea trench and still do History Falls? I think I will. And even you, Bartz. Oh, I didn't really need that, but okay. Like, what unlocks the submarine? The Fork Tower. I think you can do them in the other order. So I want to skip Sea Trench, it just sucks. How are you certain about gargoyles? Oh wait, you know what? There's a thing. You get a song here. Don't you? Yep. Weird. Heian. I don't think I will ever have any use for that, but I've got it now. Okay, there's my mini-map. I don't think I am able to go anywhere. End of sentence. I think for the random encounters, I might want to put Sing on Bartz. Oh dear. Oh, he absorbs wind. Well, that's no good. That's also no good. Oops! Oh my. Okay, let's just leave. Wow. Okay, so Surrogate Castle is here. But they don't have any new set. But you know what they do have is High Potion, so I should probably pop in. That is Surrogate, right? And not, Uza, whatever it's called. Okay. Where are the shops? You want some business, you put them in a better place. Location, 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 as they say. Such a useful expression for everyone's business needs. I think I've realized these are going to be more useful than I anticipated. And especially these. These are just... It's so easy to double your hit points that they're quite practical. You can't use them in mixes. But I guess I've got enough things to use in mixes. Although, really, I could use a nice supply of Dragon Fangs. I've still got lots of turtle shells. I didn't use as many as I anticipated at all. Okay, is there anywhere I can go that isn't the pyramid? It looks like I could get up to... What is that, Karnak? I guess it would be Karnak. I'm pretty sure Karnak gets sucked into the void rather soon. Oh yeah, I meant to put Sing on. Mix is great for, you know, bosses, but I'm not going to use it in every random encounter. Whereas Sing is actually quite practical in random encounters. Well, maybe I'll do it after all. Oh, he's just gonna heal. What have I learned about reflect rings? The answer is nothing. That guy's really strong and annoying. Or I could make him strong. We'll keep that. I don't think Karnak does anything for me, so I think I'll just go to the stupid pyramid. How am I going to deal with the gargoyles with a berserker? Maybe it is time to throw the bard in. Oh, the Elm guy just doesn't get affected by that. Oops. Oh, Romeo's Ballad can affect him. Okay. Probably doesn't last very long. But, I mean, if that prevents him from healing himself, that's great. Or I could take off my reflect rings. I don't know. Maybe that makes sense. How am I going to do the gargoyles? Do I want a bard? Can I death potion them? The answer is no. Maybe I can Romeo's Ballad them and just hope they don't revive. Oh, cool. The thing that I'm saying is cool, by the way, is that I can get the chicken knife. I don't think there's really anything else useful about Moore right now. Is it here? Here. Okay, what is the power of the chicken knife? Pretty good, but not that good. Could it be worth, like, going to an easy area, like the basement of Temple of the Ancients, and just running away from 50 fights? Yeah, I like the chicken knife. I don't have... So one of the things about the Twin Lance that I got earlier, and you said that's a fantastic weapon, is you can use the Twin Lance to, like... It somehow negates the chicken knife downside, which is usually a worthwhile trade-off if you've got ninjas. I do not have ninjas. I don't have any easy means to negate the possibility of running away. But you know, if I'm willing to accept running away or using it in a boss fight, it doesn't matter. The reason I said I'd come here is just because this dungeon was so early in the game that it's, the enemies are pathetic, so... Although it looks like I'm not getting any enemies. Hopefully there still are enemies here. I should have left a monster in a box or something. I did back in Tool, but I don't know if I can get to Tool right now. Okay, there are enemies. Hopefully my levels aren't a multiple of 5. This might be a pretty good time to throw a bard back in. So, I think it's every 2 battles the power of the chicken knife goes up by 1. I don't remember. I don't know how critically important chicken knife's gonna be for me. But it could be. I don't know. I think, you know what? When I think about it, jump would negate the chicken knife, wouldn't it? So maybe giving the chicken knife to the Dragoon makes a sort of sense. Although, you know, you miss out on the bonus you actually get for jumping. Oh. Oh. I was gonna be like... My impression was, Oh, the other Mangoche is actually held by the character who's not here. How silly. This is all just mixed up. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. I've just been holding LNR because I'm running away in battle. And my map character is changing. I wasn't paying attention to my map character at all, so I don't know if it already was the character in the lead or not, but I always thought that the map character was just the one in the lead. That's funny, I haven't given it a moment's attention in the whole playthrough. So yeah, I would lose the bonus for jumping, but the chicken knife is maximum power. And it has defense ignoring properties, but when I think about it, I don't know if those defense ignoring properties... will they be factored into the jump attack? To even test that, I would need to fight like a high defense enemy, I guess. Those fellows in the desert might work. This is not really what I want to spend my time doing, that's for sure. Given this is Pixel Remaster, I have no form of... Well, I can adjust the speed of things considerably. I have no means to fast forward. My battle speed is, I think, already at highest. This is, a continuation of when I kept opening that goblin box in Tool earlier. Although this is actually a little slower because I need to walk it back and forth to get into fights. Technically, there is one forcible fight still in this place, but you can only do it once until you revisit the room, so I don't think it's faster. There's a spot where you can take a book off a bookshelf, it forces a fight, it's a runnable fight, and the book comes back anytime you leave the room. So, that is an option, but I don't think it helps that much. Good morning. No, it's not way better. Yeah, the attack power is one thing. Like right now, the chicken knife is my most powerful weapon, even before I do all this stupid running away. But because it ignores defense, it has additional utility. Where the problem is, it gives you like I think it's a 25% chance of forcing you to run away instead. Which, if you're in a boss fight, or an otherwise unrunnable fight, doesn't work against you very much. Still kind of a waste, still kind of a downside. And I'm thinking if I use it with jump, it might be a little more worthwhile. The Bard, the Chemist, even the Berserker, they offer no way around that run chance. Yeah, RPG Haste, we were talking yesterday about your terrible, terrible jobs. Which, I don't know if you've played further, I don't know if you got closer to endgame and maybe you have Knight now. But Knight, kind of stands out as your most generally useful job. What was I going to say about that? It might have been something to do with chicken knife. But, like, Dragoon sucks. Dragoon, besides having, like, adequate but not as good as a Knight equipment options, it really has very little to offer. The Lance ability can have some synergy with mages. But equipped lances is terrible, and jump is terrible without lances, so... Dragoon I would call a worse class than Knight. Especially for the sake of 4-job Fiesta. You had Barbarian, Monk, Dancer, and Geomancer. Pretty bad. Get rid of the Berserker for the Knight. You really don't want to carry the Berserk ability. Equip Axes could do something sometimes. Axes are fairly bad in most regards, but their defense-ignoring property and the ability of the Death Sickle to cheese certain encounters can be an asset. I don't know. In your shoes, it might be kind of fun to grind one Berserker to 500 JP or whatever, just to have equip axes around. And then ditch it entirely for Knight. Okay, should I check? Is my chicken knife power over 100? I don't know if that means I'm gonna stop. I mean, the chicken knife grind will go better in Tool, if I go back to Tool. It's not over 100, but it's close. I keep going? I don't know, this is so boring. There's kind of no question. Like, people have done the Quad Zerker, right? People have beaten this game. People have probably beaten Omega and Shinryu with 4 Berserkers. If that's happened, I haven't followed it, but I know the games would be with 4 Berserkers. So, like, every party has to be possible. Even the worst possible jobs can't be that bad. Not that it would be a good time. It absolutely would not. Someone also has to have theorized what is the easiest possible combination of jobs for job Fiesta purposes. Probably, even though Mime has its power, you might not want Mime. Like, you could get the Spellblade guy. With one of Ninja or Ranger. Which, those are both fire jobs, aren't they? Ninja, Ranger, Mystic Knight, Spellblade guy, and Mime could be pretty sweet. But there's no Wind Crystal job there. It would have to be Chaos. Chaos mode is, or it might have another name now, is just any jobs. And so, in 2018, I did 2 different runs. I played one on an actual Game Boy Advance and one on my stream on an emulator. And the one that I played on my Game Boy Advance, I had Dancer, White Mage, Blue Mage. And I remember it being fun. I mean, White Mage and Blue Mage are really good classes. They can kind of salvage any situation, really. A Wind Crystal in your deck. And what does the Wind Crystal do? What would I expect a Wind Crystal would do? Reduces white spells. White? That's funny. Most of the, like, stormy thing... Like, I guess water is blue, right? So I guess the making it white isn't outlandish, but I just remember anything that was like a storm was blue, so... You could also see an argument for making it green, although I guess Earth is green. You had said there was a whole thing where they kind of mapped, like, blue is water, green is Earth, red is fire. I guess lightning must also be red, huh? And then you said there was a dark for black. Yeah, okay, so white. Reduces white spells by 1 colorless. And if you'd gain life, gain twice as much. You know what's funny? Sure, that's a nice magic card effect. However, it doesn't relate to the Wind Crystal in the Final Fantasy games at all. Like, the Wind Crystal, if you're going to associate a crystal with healing, it would probably be water, although even that's kind of made up, right? It's more like a magic card than a Final Fantasy card. I guess they probably all could be said to be that, but it doesn't seem inspired by the game. It's more like, how can we represent a Wind Crystal in the game? Really, I would expect it to be something like, you know... tap to give 1 creature flying and vigilance or something like that. You know, air power. I guess the crystals are all artifacts, eh? Artifacts or are they like literally physical objects and they're like artifact creatures? It's an artifact, yeah. Oh, maybe I can't get out this way. Actually takes white. Actually takes white. Yeah, so white spells reduced by 1 colorless. Like, that has no effect on white spells that don't utilize colorless mana, right? But, like, I know that's still useful. It's just kind of funny. I would guess that that's kind of a standard part of how the crystals operate. Like the blue crystal reduces the cost of blue spells by a blue mana. Vast majority of them do. I haven't thought about it. There aren't 1 manas. Yeah. Here's the one counter you can just always trigger, but it's not. It's only repeatable if you leave and re-enter the room, so not really that beneficial. I'm trying to get out of here now. I think I've grinded and running enough. Strange as that sounds. What? I can't use mid's shortcut? Oh, shoot. Huh. I don't know how to leave this place. It kind of sucks. Not here. Chicken knife farming. Yeah, exactly. I came here in early World 3 just because I'm like easy encounters I can run from enemies with 0 risk. And while that has worked with a question mark, now I don't know how to leave. Because anytime I ever do this area, I leave after Byblos. And I don't have any form of teleporting. And I looked briefly at the room I had entered into to get backwards. I've never gone backwards in this dungeon, apparently. I'm sure I'll figure something out. There's just a switch I didn't hit. Yeah, I did a little bit, but I didn't get the chicken knife up all the way, and I wasn't counting my encounters. So my chicken knife was only at like 78 power. I may have just needed to do that. Okay. All set. Everything's cool. Cool. And I'm not sure if the chicken knife is going to be like really important really quickly, but it's technically possible. That might actually be useful. How come it's saying Diamond Shield? As if this isn't better. I guess because of defense rating. Okay. KO'd allies revived. Yeah, I did start the process. And it may not even be full right now, but it's quite close. 119. I don't have an excellent plan for the gargoyles. I don't know. Besides death potioning, I'm not sure what the chemist can contribute. I mean, if it takes changing to 2 characters with mix to death potion them, I can do that. It doesn't sound ideal to me. But the other thing I can do in sort of the worst case is wait for the Death Sickle to proc, and then Death Potion. These guys don't count. They're deathable, right? Maybe I can just kind of get lucky with the timing, or maybe Romeo's Ballad works well enough. Well, we'll see. Oh my goodness. Romeo's Ballad works badly, is what I'm learning. Oh my goodness, the timing on this. Why is this working so well? And by well, I mean badly. Madness! Madness! How? That wasn't supposed to go well. How peculiar. Okay. We actually get a pretty good Berserker weapon in here, if I recall correctly. Right. What do I actually want? Maybe this? I think we'll keep the chicken knife on. That was strange, getting that many death effects. Do I want to go up first? Does it matter? My fourth party member. This is the part of the game where you don't have one. I don't like the look of this fight. Too many targets. This is a short part of the game where you don't have a fourth party member. You don't remember this? So how long has it been for you? You're playing through all the games sequentially. Well, I don't know about all the games, but you're playing through part of the series sequentially. You said you were doing them in order, right? So, has it been a very long time for you? I could understand you not remembering this part, frankly. 10 years. 10 years, that's a good long time. Yeah, the last game I played on stream before this was Valkyrie Profile. And I came to realize I hadn't played Valkyrie Profile in 20 years. And I remembered... I think I had watched a speed run in between or something. Like, there were certain things that were fresh to me, but other things not. It's a long time to think that you have memories of something, and yet it's unfamiliar. On a weird but related note, I drove through, like, my childhood neighborhood recently, and it was a weird feeling, because I don't live there, and, the idea that, like, there's this vague familiarity, but it doesn't quite line up with your memories. I don't know if it's the same phenomenon as not playing a game for 10 years, but it's like, there's, like, a mismatch between what you think your world looks like and what it actually looks like that is uncomfortable. The feeling was uncomfortable and a little sad. You're probably not going to feel that way about a game you barely remember, but... I had said I wasn't going to get treasure chests, and then, oops, I got treasure chests. I hope this dragon fella doesn't do zombie breath. Zombie breath's nasty. He's got a lot of hit points. Boy, Barbarian or Berserker, it sure would be nice if you would attack the very threatening enemy right in front of us. The only time I remember the party splitting up was for Fork Tower, yeah. Started playing the After Years. I haven't wanted to play the After Years in a long time. Which is a funny thing to say. Look at what a profitable fight this is. Everybody gained a level. Everybody gained a job level. Oh, just job level. Never mind. Still, it's kind of nice. The reason I wanted to fight that dragon at all, really, was... Oh, this is nice. Was, to get a dragon thing. This is a wonderful little surprise. Mastered. Okay, so why don't you become a chemist? And why don't you become a berserker? What do I want here? This? I don't know. I guess this is a little better. Yeah. After Years. You know, it's funny, when After Years was new in the medium I played it on, which was WiiWare on my Wii. I didn't hate it. In fact, I thought there was a bit to appreciate. I think the story is utter trash, and it kinda lightly disgraces Final Fantasy IV. Oh, weird. I don't believe I've ever seen that in my life. That's interesting. My Dragoon got hit out of the air. Huh. Yeah, plot-wise, sucks. Character-wise, not really that good. But in terms of pure Final Fantasy IV-like mechanics, with a bit more interest in the build and those combo attacks, like, they were cool. So, I don't know. I do not, by any stretch, hate the After Years. I'm not really interested in playing it again. You know, if it was a little bit more, like, almost linear, I think I could like it more. Like, if it weren't in the broken up tales. What's going on down here? Oops, I'm casting Requiem on a robot. That's cool. I would never have suspected that they would think it's worthwhile to make an enemy that hits Dragoons out of the air. I didn't know that was a thing. What's really funny is it doesn't do damage. It feels like that should be an amazing... The fact that anyone's trying to counter Dragoons is puzzling to me. I didn't think they were such a threat to mecha heads. These guys don't give experience? Oh no. Oh well. Yeah, we got anti-airs. You do not see that very much. Except in Magic the Gathering. Everything's got a counter in Magic the Gathering, right? The reason I am opening chests at all is, I know that there's some kind of, like, Gaia Hammer or something like that here. So there's some kind of weapon for the Berserker that I think is actually going to improve them dramatically, especially with my Equip Harps option. I could be wrong. Boy, the Berserker sure is bad at targeting the most relevant enemy. You know, that's what I need, is one of those axes or hammers that the Berserker can throw. Back to F that game. F what game? What are we talking about? Magic the Gathering? Oh, you came back... Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. So, Ixie, do you want to hear about my Final Fantasy 1 project that I'm probably going to do after this? Black Robe. Okay, that's probably not useful for me. The robot... Yeah, okay. So, a few years ago, and by a few years ago, it was probably pre-pandemic. 2018 to 2020, somewhere in that range. One of the people on the FF1 Game FAQs board, I believe it was Game Enjoyer, did a challenge called the Side Quest Challenge. Do you have any memory of this? I know that you've been in and out of that, but are you familiar with the Side Quest Challenge? You're not. Okay. So the idea is every spell in the game and every piece of equipment in the game is locked, and you unlock it by completing a side quest. And so what Game Enjoyer did was source from the Game FAQs board side quests to unlock things. And some side quests would open up multiple things and others wouldn't. And I was like really into this, and so like he'd make up like a little plot line for the side quest, and then a thing that it unlocks. So, like, there's a reason you have to do it, there's a thing you have to do, and then a thing that it opens up in the game. Now, obviously, nothing's actually locked, and there's certain parties that if you pick them, you wouldn't need to do side quests at all. So, he went with, I think it was Fighter, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage, just because, you know, they have access to... If you play that way, you have most of the game's content available to you. So I really jumped in on this and made a bunch of side quests, and then I had a sheet that was cataloging the side quests. And they finished, and I don't know, it was sort of interesting. Yeah, I mean, I really do, as you probably remember, hate using thieves in Final Fantasy 1. There's some Final Fantasy games where they're considerably more tolerable, but... Anyway, I used to go on rants, man. So, I was like, I would like to do this. And a funny thing is, Game Enjoyer did it once, and then like later the same year, someone else, I think it was Linguar, said, I'm going to make a side quest challenge too, and take my own quests. And a bunch of new people joined in. I didn't join in that one, and came up with new side quests. It happened that when I compiled them, between the two threads, they had side quests for about 80% of the game's content. And I was like, wouldn't it be fun to like make it so that it's almost everything and just have everything unlock one thing? And so I like compiled a bunch of side quests, and then I made like a little user interface that would show information about the side quests. It's just a Python one. It's nothing nice. Show information about the side quests, and you can like check off your progress on the side quests and show a list of everything that's unlocked. So I was building this one day, almost just for hobby's sake, at one of my kids' like dance school things. I was waiting for them in the lobby and doing that. And when my kid came out, said like, "What are you working on?" and I explained it to them, they were like, "Well, that sounds awesome." And they kept coming up with ideas. My kid happens to be like really into Greek mythology, for example. And so I said, like, the Aegis shield, I think it's Perseus' shield. And they're like, well, in that case, shouldn't the quest be this? And they, like, came up with an Aegis shield quest. So it ended up that my son and I kind of filled in some of the blanks. And we now have a huge list of side quests for almost every piece of content in Final Fantasy 1. And I want to play a side quest challenge. And I'm going to run this little UI and track my side quests. And I think it's going to be kind of fun. It ends up that you have to do a lot of dumb stuff. Some of it gets grindy. Probably the party ends up overpowered on average. But I think it'll be just a really novel way to play FF1. And I'm going to do it with Pixel Remaster. It'll be my first time playing the FF1 Pixel Remaster. So it'll be Final Fantasy 1 side quest version. And there's still a few things that still need side quests. It's nothing, like, important. Some of it is downright stupid. Like, oh, I forgot about these. Like I don't have a quest for iron nunchucks, because that's never going to be useful. Oh, good. That works here. Cool. It's really easy to get over-leveled in 1 in general. Yeah, well, so Final Fantasy 1 is one of those just bizarre... Crystal armor. That's friggin' sweet. I didn't know that was an option here. Was that, like, super lucky? Did not expect that. I think this is a dark matter. Yeah, I mean, if you're the type of person who doesn't move on from a town until you buy everything, Final Fantasy 1 can feel very grindy at the beginning. Oops, look what I did. That's funny. That was us running away with the chicken knife. Not because I thought it was a good idea to run away. If you're trying to get, like, all the magic at any point in Final Fantasy 1, it feels grindy and then you get over-leveled. But the thing is, in Final Fantasy 1 on NES and on PlayStation, it wasn't that bad. And then it got kind of cray-cray when you played the Game Boy Advance version, the modern mobile versions, and I understand the Pixel Remaster, actually, because they radically adjusted the level curve. And they also changed the level cap from 50 to 99, and so, like, you can get egregiously over-leveled. I like that Mighty March affects the Dragoon even when they're in the air. That's pretty nice. Like being level 50 in FF1. Well, yeah, especially if you have a black belt, a monk. Level 50 monk is... It depends how broken you like your games. It is fun seeing the monk do like 2,000 damage with no buffs. And if you're playing a version that does have buffs, it gets Bananas. Oh, which is better? I like all that magic defense. I might just leave this. Buffs? What buffs? Final Fantasy 1, the most noteworthy buff is the haste spell. It doesn't stack in any way, but it doubles a character's hits. So if you have a level 50 monk who can do 2,000 damage, they can now do 4,000 damage. Which is enough to one-shot the final boss. But in bug-fixed versions of the game, which could be the more modern versions or a patched game, it gets weird because the temper spell, a lot of spells in Final Fantasy 1, by the nature of how that game works, they do stack infinitely. And that includes things like evasion buffs, defense buffs, although those aren't as potent. And in a bugs fixed version of the game, the temper or saber spell. And temper and saber, yeah, they're super bugged. I mean, in the evasion boosting spells all work. The defense boosting spells work. The elemental resistance spells work, mostly. The things that don't work are basically the attack buffs in Final Fantasy 1. The temper and saber spells are really bad. But if you play a version of the game that's bug fixed, and you got your monk doing 10 hits per turn or whatever, the return on investment is crazy. And it makes the game a little more strategic, although it's a lot easier to break as well. Saber does only affect the caster, but there's a piece of equipment called the... That's interesting. I don't want it. Called the Power Gauntlets? I don't know if that's different in different versions of the game. And the Power Gauntlets cast Saber on whoever's holding it. So. Oh no. I think I wanted to be here. Yeah. I'd like to get whatever that axe is. Something really satisfying. Yes, there is. These damned fellas are kind of tough. Their name is tough, too. Way tougher than if they were called the Darned. So you must have fairly recently played Final Fantasy 1. What were your classes for that? I bet they were a lot better than your 4-job Fiesta classes. 4 Thieves would have been better than your 4-job Fiesta classes. Oh, Dark Matter. I mean, Dark Matter is great for me, but it's not what I was looking for. Oh. That was me attempting to just attack with the chicken knife because it would be faster, and if it worked, it would have been great, but it didn't. Fighter, monk, white mage. Oh, that's interesting. That's not that painful. That's, fun. Pretty broken late game. And you talk about level 50, that's one of those crazy level 50 teams. It's a bit sad that you didn't have any access to haste at all, I guess, given how good that is for the monks. But you would probably feel nice and strong in the late game. The I don't want to grind magic early on team. Yeah, money. Well, see, that's the funny thing is fighters feel expensive up until Elfland, but then they're the cheapest class because everything good they get is in a chest, right? They're also the least dependent on things like, I don't know, gold bracelets, pro rings, whatever you're getting. And personally, I, like, never buy steel armor. I would need some absurd reason to buy steel armor. Because iron armor is, like, almost as good. Oh, this Biosoldier, they used to be so powerful, but they are not powerful anymore. It's funny seeing them here. Maybe they're powerful with their friend. These Ushabti fellows are pretty stupid. So I'm going to target the Lamia Queen. The battles here, considering the three-person party and everything, they feel rather safe. I could probably stand to run away from a lot more of them, and I'm not gaining that much, plus Lena's not on my team right now, so... Probably they've done a move where the enemies that are exclusive to this area give lower experience, as they sometimes do when they're negotiating experience curves in these games. I'm good. How is it going for you? You skipped 3 and I'm gonna skip 12. Now, why did you skip 3? Did you skip 3 because there's no official 2D release other than Pixel Remaster, or? Also pretty good. Good. Getting walloped. Good old pharmacology. It actually really does pay off in this game with its limited consumables. Somewhat limited. Interesting. The grind is bad. The grind is bad in 3, huh? I didn't find... Well, did I? I don't know. Like, so in roughly October, it was October. Do I stream daily? You know what? It seems like this week I do. Normally, no. There we go, the guy hammer. Yeah, that is wonderful. This is gonna hopefully help. Doesn't say anything about back row, so I'll leave it there. This is quite a pathway I'm on here. Yeah, lately I have been streaming a lot because I happen to be officially on vacation, still technically doing some work during the day and at night. But officially I'm on vacation, so I've been streaming kind of a lot. Yeah, you like 3, not something you would want to stream. So, the people who do Forge on Fiesta, or person, I guess, it's Eric Koziol, Revenant Kyoku. Oh, look at that! Yeah, that's what we wanted! And that wouldn't be very good if not for Equip Hearts. As a passion or as a hobby? Are those different? I don't know. A lot of what I play is sort of rooted in nostalgia, which is sad sounding, but true. I don't know. So... Yeah, getting classes 99 is a drag. You don't really have to do it, although you can be incentivized to do it if you're playing the 3D versions of Final Fantasy III. Sorry, I'm going down multiple threads here. I might talk about the reasons for gaming in a bit, but for Final Fantasy III, the 4-job Fiesta dude, I guess it's a dude, set up a Final Fantasy III 4-job Fiesta in October, which basically had the vanilla rules. You get 4 classes, 1 for each crystal. And my draw was so bad. Like, I got Onion Knight, Viking, Fighter. I think it was Onion Knight, Viking, Fighter. Like, it was terrible. And I still had a good time. And I didn't feel like it was grindy. So, I don't know, that might suggest something. Oh, these guys are tough. So I don't know. I've only played Final Fantasy III a couple of times. In fact, I've only played all the way through in 3D once, and in Pixel Remaster once. So I'm coming in pretty fresh and nostalgia-free on 3, and I still think I like it. I think I like it less than most Final Fantasy games, but that's the thing I've been finding is... last year I had opportunity to play Final Fantasy 2 and 8. And it's funny because those are probably my least favorite Final Fantasy games. I played them in a slight variant way to keep things interesting, and I still liked them. I just liked them a lot less than others. And I came to this realization, even a bad Final Fantasy game is still like a fairly good... Whoa. A fairly good JRPG is what I was going to say. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to the room I was in. I've been talking too much. I need so much concentration to function. Alright, what's going on here? Someone that needs to max out all the classes. Well, yeah, so that's going to be a barrier. Same as Final Fantasy 1. If you think you need everything, you're pretty much going to have a bad time, honestly. The breakability, the reason you didn't gouge your eyes out. Yeah, Final Fantasy 2, the cancel trick and the breakability. It is funny that the obviously bad, obviously unintended feature is the thing that makes it playable for so many people. Wanted to ask you about something, want to like to know? Sure. Yeah, my gameplay... When I play on here, it's all... I want to do something different and weird. I think playing games in an ordinary way, well, I do that. I don't find it, I don't know, interesting? That's when my brain turns off. And it's okay to have your brain turn off, I think. I think in modern times people have adapted to just do that, but can't do that all the time. Gotta play in some way that allows a little bit of critical thought and problem solving. Gotta have some problem solving. I am very happy to have a Protect Ring. Oh yes, that is nice. That might be the wrong character. Stream art. I don't know anything about that. I mean, obviously I don't really do much in the way of overlays and whatnot. When I put the stats up, I used to make little images because I am a bit of a Photoshopper myself. I don't have any artistic sense, but I know how to compose a little image that explains things. But nowadays I make it a script so it can be a little bit more dynamic. Not super dynamic, but just some visual interest and explanation. And I don't have particular interest in someone else doing that. It's something I've dabbled in for a while because, well, I did one for my son, because he did a thing that was called Rules of the Wild on YouTube. Yeah, I know that. Thank you, though. Yeah, they try. No, I get a lot of there are weirdos. Besides just the scams, there are weirdos. One time, I don't want to say anything bad about gigantic groups of people. I definitely don't. But I will say, there was a time when I was playing Final Fantasy Legend 2. Mass appeal title that it is. And someone came in here, and again, I don't mean to say this has no place in the world or anything, but someone said, "May I offer you a prayer?" And I was just kind of like, yeah, sure. Well, it turned out that this prayer process was a rather big one that also involved like the prayer that they provided was also really cruel to a very large and significant population on Earth. And it, essentially called them heathens. And I was like, I am not into this. They can go ahead and be called heathens, whatever. Be as heathen as you want, but I don't think those people wanted to be called heathens. And seeing it in my stream that was empty at the time, it was ridiculous. Beat down the door to see you play a Final Fantasy game in name only. Oh, that. Okay. There's not satisfaction from having someone do art for you. I don't know. I could see it if I was popular, but I'm not. So every so often I get people in here. And, I'm happy to have made your acquaintance recently, RPG Haste. And then Ixie I've known in an online capacity for something like 20 years, right? But every so often I have other people from other online communities, or I'm an educator, so every so often my students come in. And I like that too. It's weird because in streaming, I like doing this as a part of documenting novelty playthroughs, which is a thing a lot of people do, but it's not popular, so of course I'm not reaching a mass audience. And in terms of, like, if I were popular, would I get stream art? I might, but it's not a particular goal of mine to get popular. And yet, if I were to get really popular, I have to admit I'd be happy about it. I have a close a close work colleague who is regularly has thousands of viewers and has, I think, like 10,000 follows. And I guess I won't name them in the context of what this story is, but we both realized recently that we, for some reason, really like the TV show Survivor. And we talked about it, and they're interested in Survivor. They had applied to be on Survivor, and they made it to, like, 4th round casting, which is the part where you, like, actually have a talk with Jeff Probst. And they're very popular. They're very charismatic, and I like them a lot. But they weren't selected for Survivor ultimately, and they say, I'm going to try again, whatever. But I've applied to be on Survivor in the past, in the not-too-distant past, actually. And I kind of came to realize, like, if they're going to prioritize someone like this other person who has considerable viewership, it might be that that person has a social media presence and an audience that made the difference. So to some extent, I do wish I were more popular online, because I could have opportunities like Survivor. Which is the dumbest thing I could probably say. It's quite a personal thing. I used to not talk about it openly, but I will now. I like Survivor. I think Ixie would know I've kind of always liked Survivor, if you remembered that about me. I don't know. But that is a thing I think about sometimes. And the other thing I think about, Ixie knows my full name. I don't talk about my full name on here, and I don't really want to do that. But if you were to look up my full name on Wikipedia, it is... this probably gives away my full name, but I won't panic about that. But it's, like, incredibly unflattering. There are people with my name, multiple people with my name, who are like the worst kind of people. And I kind of want to reclaim it. And it's funny because like my brother has a really nice Wikipedia page about in the scope of their hobby. And it's like, my brother has an awesome Wikipedia page, but when you look up my name on Wikipedia, it is like incredibly unflattering. I don't have a Wikipedia page. That's the problem, is I want to get famous. So I get a Wikipedia page that isn't trash. The other people with my full name happen to be dickheads. Like, seriously, really bad people. Okay, there's no boss here, so I can just grab this tablet. I did a pretty good job getting the treasure. I don't think I need to come back into this dungeon. And I got the items I really wanted. The white robe, black garb, and earth hammer. I don't know if that was it, but they are very good. So I'm quite happy with how this dungeon went, actually. Yeah, so my colleague who is a streamer regularly gets donations, sometimes for charity, but sometimes personally. And he's had to say, like, when people he knows in a professional context donate to him, he just refunds their donations and says, don't do that. You know, if you want to donate to me after you graduate, fine. But not interested in getting donations from people where it could be considered a conflict of interest, right? I don't care about getting popular. I don't really care about getting popular. I don't think I can when I do what I do. Because I'm not doing this to get popular. If I were going to get popular, Final Fantasy V would probably not be my game of choice right now. You know, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. But I am saying, if somehow I were to emerge into some form of zeitgeist, I wouldn't be unhappy about it. I recognize there are advantages. Okay, that was a good dungeon. My team, my 3-person team right now, is actually feeling kind of strong. Okay, we have a boss coming up that is a bit of a stupid boss. And I don't know if we actually need tactics to beat this boss or not. I don't think I can completely scam it with Sing, and I don't know if I can completely scam it with Mix. But Mix does give some nice options, so let's go for it. Our regen ticks have been getting bigger somehow. I don't know if that's just a function of level or what. Are you trying to tell me the best FF game isn't popular? I don't know, in a way it is. When it's Fiesta season, you know, you can find all kinds of people playing Final Fantasy V, so... Why would someone watch little old me? Use the power of love and friendship. He would have been really smart to void out the ancient library a little while ago. I like that they go up. I just pictured them all bonking into the ceiling. Why did the Windrake die? Hiryu. They actually say Hiryu. That's interesting. I guess I can't Berserk Ferris. How do I get Reflect again? I keep forgetting. Phoenix down and Dragon Fang. I'm gonna run out of these. This is... Like, I think she absorbs her own magic, so... That might be on the stupid side. I don't know. We're probably gonna be fine. What if I gave her... Is she immune to Berserk? I gave her Image. That might have been a mistake. I might have done something dumb by berserking her. I don't know, maybe not. This seems pretty manageable, I'm just not really doing damage. What about Succubus Kiss? That should be strong. Okay, yeah, this is in the bag now. Okay. Easy peasy. Could use Reflect Rings. I could have used Reflect Rings, I didn't think of it. But also, the fact... Like, it's nice to have the immunity, but she absorbs all her own stuff, so I wasn't getting a lot of benefit. Why is FF7 so popular? When I was younger, I heard so much it was special. I don't know. I think it had to do with the time and the original hardware, and to some extent, probably nostalgia. So. I don't know. I like Final Fantasy VII. I think it is a little overblown. Protect Ring, Reflect Ring. I guess... Sure, that's nice. That's almost nice. I liked FSN until everything changed to be about Seth. I like the Shinra story they were setting up. It is funny, because it really does change. But it's funny when you say... Again, if you're going to talk about Final Fantasy VII in a very minimalist way, you can say, Disc 1 is following one person around the entire world, and that's all you do. Like, there's not really plotline behind... We're following Sephiroth, we don't even really know why, we're told. You have to. And, like, the game almost plays that off as a joke, in a way. Because they go... There's a part when they're sitting on the edge of the bridge in Midgar, when Cloud says, we have to follow Sephiroth. And Barrett goes, and is that gonna save the world? And Cloud goes, seems like it. Like, it's as if they don't even know. Yeah. The way Cloud even says it, like the line is actually seems like it. Oh, we can go get a Kuza weapons. That includes the Holy Lance. That's probably a pretty good pick. Oh, but there's this cutscene first, right? We didn't get to visit Waltz again. Won't somebody please think of the Mughals? Koopo! And this is Lix. And this makes Bartz go into such a rage that he pilots the airship very quickly, which is interesting to think that that was an option. He rage flies. Don't rage and drive. Is this a magic card? Pilot airship very fast because you're infuriated? Have a Snickers? Yeah. Okay, I can do so many things right now. Probably Kuza's a good idea. If I knew where it was. What's this? Rego. You can get a ribbon here. I don't think this town has any other relevance at this point in the game. How do you do it? It's like a hidden passage that goes to the girl in the middle. Or maybe you just need to talk to the girl in the middle. I don't remember. Oh. Y'all. Ribbons do nothing for me, but now I've got 3 of them. Thank you. This is a good place to come if you skipped the piano here earlier, but I remembered to get it, so... where else? Wind Shrine. North Mountain. That does nothing for me. Phoenix Tower does nothing for me. Is this Carwin, like from the beginning? Oh, funny. I don't think there's anything there. They probably don't even know there's a problem. The Phoenix Tower is interesting because there's maybe something useful to steal from the enemies there. These are the same people I was fighting way far away. You know what I should do is I should get the Apollo Harp. Make the Bard's back row attacks useful. Get Haystrings. Yeah. Haystrings. Wait. Are Haystrings in the Phoenix Tower? Like, you can buy them, can't you? You can buy Haystrings in the Phantom Village? I think. Waltz is gone. Pirate Hideout has nothing for me, although I can get Sildra and then never use it. Oh, look at this. It's like level 1 enemies. Very fun. You can buy them, but they're like 50,000 gold or something crazy like that. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh look, Phantom Village, Mirage, whatever it's called, is probably going to be one of my first few stops. So. Fire, Coral, and Wall. Fire and Coral and Angel you can buy in Istory. Istory is gone, but Fire and Coral, I think you can still buy it. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, if it's the only place I can get wall rings, I'm going. Or, sorry, if it's the only place I can get ace rings, I'm going. Wall rings, I have 3, and I'll probably get another from Leviathan, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think there's anything else in the Pirate Hideout. I could get the Rune Axe, but I don't know if it's going to be better than the Gaia Hammer. unlock everything and never use them. Quite possibly. I think I am going to want at least one extra tablet. Is there anything good about the... I know there's tons of secrets here. Oh, this music's creepy. I guess I'd be further ahead to not spend all my money on consumables. You can buy elixirs, that's interesting. You can get a thief knife here, and that enables stealing for my team, so that's cool. It's like down here somewhere. Little agility bonus. Oh, it's a big attack boost too. Why not? My bard is now a thief. Around the world on a yellow chocobo. 80 days. Gonna need the bell and the sword. Yeah. That last piano. Became a master pianist. I just got the achievement for that. Black Chocobo, you actually need to get to Phoenix Tower, right? I like the idea of opening a door to the void and just closing it. Be like, no. Made a mistake. But, so this guy sells, like, rare items you could have missed, but none of these are usable by me in any capacity. Guy hammer, that's nice, actually. This is nice to know about, and the Guy hammer may actually have some use for me, but I don't really expect it. They didn't really expect anyone to use Geomancer. Yeah, I don't know. There are very few. There's, what, 3? The first one, Diamond Bell, Gaiaman Bell, whatever it's called. The Tinkle Bell you get way at the end. And a Rune Bell? Is that the sealed one? I think that might be a Rune Bell. You're right, it almost did seem like an afterthought, I don't know. All the hidden spells. Accessory shop. That is kind of what I'm looking for. Ooh. Yeah, I forgot these were here. I mean, obviously they do nothing for me, but they're still nice. Armor. This is probably where I'm looking for accessories. Okay. These items are good. You know, Black Garb might actually be better on my 2 melee guys. Boost their speed a little bit through lower weight. Oh, yeah, okay. Hermes sandals, 50,000. So I could actually get 2 of them, as long as I don't need to buy anything else. Eventually, I'm going to need a lot of these things. Yara. I don't think there's. Oh, I already talked to this guy. Okay. So, I mean, the hammer could arguably be useful if I'm actually going to make use of equip hammers later, which would be a little weird. Not expected. Armor? I could definitely use some of the armor upgrades from there. But we're also going to have other options in the near future. Like, if I do the Chocobo Circle, then I'm going to have a Mirage Vest. And Mirage Vest is pretty useful. I think you'll find that that is ineffective. That was our first steal attempt of the whole game. Yeah, that's pretty good money. Like, we're not really going to be waiting that long to get the upgrades we need. There's the Fork Tower. I sorta can do it. I might need to run from every enemy. Where does my bard friend live? Here? Here. What's better for HP? HP 30 or... I don't know. You're gonna have other uses of armor. So those are both actually an asset, Hero's Rhyme in particular. There we go. This sure is fun, getting into the third world and just being able to get all the fun stuff. The parts of games where you suddenly get the little upgrade, the power spike, and you get to feel good about that, it is quite satisfying. Ooh, is this Jakol? So this is the way into the Bal Castle basement. I will do that, but I'd like to get my enchanted... my sealed weapons first. Oh, Drakenvale is still here. I can get Dragon Fangs there. That's nice. Is this Karnak? Oh, I legitimately thought Karnak got consumed by the void. Oh, sealed castle, where are you? Here you are. Boy, my levels are pretty high. Time to get the lamp. Yeah, I should do that, yeah. Do, do, do. Probably don't want to fight this guy. Yeah, I think this is a must-get. Having everyone with all rings and watching the Dragon King kill himself. Yeah. Maybe that's why, you know, Final Fantasy VI is the game where, you don't fight Bahamut. I mean, Final Fantasy IV, you fought Bahamut. There was no such thing as a wall ring. Or a reflect ring or anything like that. So, out of everything else left, I can use the Assassin Dagger, the Rune Axe, and the Sage Staff. I think the Assassin Dagger is probably the next most useful. Sage Staff has its uses. Actually pretty potent. I called the Holy Lance a must get, but I'm using the chicken knife, and guess what? The Holy Lance isn't looking so good. I might stick with the chicken knife. Okay. That's fine. The next real dungeon I think we're gonna do is probably gonna be Fork Tower, followed by... Or wait, do I need to... Oh. We might need to... Look at them, they're all pretty cool. I mean, really, it's very similar pixel art to the original. Do we need to do the island trying to get into Fork Tower? Is there some kind of seal on Fork Tower? I forget. It'd be really cool if you could Romeo's Ballad this guy. Uh-oh. Okay. This turned out to be a bad idea. Can you Phoenix Town those guys? Are they undead? I don't know if they're undead. Like the zombie dragons, yes. One of these guys, I think heals you. Yeah. Okay. What else? We can do our little Chocobo quests. Which also means going up to History Falls. Oopsies. It is actually not dangerous at all. Do, 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 do. This mini-map is nice. We're not actually going to History Falls, the dungeon, right now. I think that requires a submarine. But we want to go to the top of the waterfall to get the magic lamp. There are 2 places in the game to recharge this, and supposing we even need to recharge it, this will be the one we use. Okay, now we need to go around the world on a yellow chocobo. So we will use Sage Gil's cave as our marker. I sometimes find this a little bit confusing, but seeing as there's no danger or anything, I can just take my time. Okay, here we are. Step 1. So I understand it does something kind of like Mario Kart, where it like has these points you have to cross for it to count as an actual lap. And there's a lot of like narrow landforms on the map, and I think it's partly because of that. I'm really glad Drakenvale is there. I'm going to abuse that later. Get like 80 Dragon Fangs. If I want to do Omega and Shinryu, I'm going to need some of those. The thing about the second spot, I'm not sure I understand. You need to, like I said, like it's a racing game. You need to pass the markers for it to count. The other thing I could do is loop back to the Phantom Village, but then it would be kind of annoying when I have to get all the way back to my airship. So I think as long as you've done a full circuit, you get the credit for going around the world on a yellow chocobo. Almost there. Oops. Not almost there. One thing that was funny, so we got Mario Kart World a while ago, and when my son was playing, he was doing an online race, and during the online race, he like accidentally took a turn that took him backwards, and like 10 people in the online race all took the same backwards turn. It was really funny watching it. And it's funny because like when you're playing with AIs in Mario Kart, they're never going to do that. It was just because it was real people online that they all started going the wrong way at the same time, which was quite funny to me. Yeah, there is a second spot. Sorry, the second spot was about the lamp. The deal with the lamp is, besides the waterfall, you can also recharge it in like the depths of the sea trench. There's a spot down there that'll let you recharge it. It's quite far down, like quite near the end. Not here. Back door of the pub. Down the stairs. So this might actually be really good to put on the bard to let him sing better. Him or her. But it's... oh, bards can't use it. Like, defensively, it's not that good, but dodging 2 hits in every battle is pretty cool. I don't know. I'll have to think about whether that has use for me or not. Wow, my team got a lot better. It's funny, because the only one of those weapons I'm actually using right now is the harp, but the bard suddenly feels like they can actually do something on their more redundant terms. Okay, so if I were to go to Fork Tower, does it let me in, or do I need to do the island shrine first. Yeah, okay. Do I want to do Drakenvale for a bit? I think that might be a next time thing. This dungeon is boring. However, I think I have a way to deal with the gargoyles. I think. If I do Romeo's Ballad with both of the singers, I might be able to pin them down. So I've like offset their turns a bit, and we'll see how it goes. Badly. It goes badly, is what I've learned. One gargoyle's gonna be dead way before the other. This might kind of work. Actually, it's working. It's working awesomely. Okay. Oh, right, the switches determine where you're gonna go. Forgot about this part. I think there might be another protect ring here. That would be awfully fortuitous. Okay, I pulled the right switch. Okay. I'm gonna pull just the left here. This guy's a boss or something? He's got boss music, but he seems pretty boring. Oh. Does this work this way because the boss here works this way? I don't remember this enemy at all. Isn't that funny? No memory of this. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that's trash. Yeah, I guess I'll go through the pipe again and try with both switches, but I do believe that one's the way forward. May as well try and get all the treasure. La 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 la. Are there any secrets in those rooms, I wonder? Hold on. Do, 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 do. I thought this might be a save point. Good time to heal up the bard. Might need to restock on tents and cottages. Tents are still mostly meeting my needs. I don't think I've had a single time when the tent hasn't led to a full restore. Right. There's some enemies here, Avises of some sort, that have just gigantic HP pools. And they're so not worth fighting. I wonder if I have a death effect or something that might work on them. These guys. I could probably use a death potion, but that's kind of overkill for this. Well, maybe if I just do this for a while, it won't matter. And I say that because I do believe my physical attackers will get really strong. Yeah, what if I did this? Such a gigantic amount of hit points. Oh, this is annoying. Why does the Berserker keep missing, besides the obvious reason? Like, it does seem excessive, right? Okay. Did they give me no Gillen experience, or did I just toggle that away really quickly? Oh, these guys again. Is everything here giving me no experience? This is terrible. Did I, like, accidentally boost to turn off kill experience? Okay. Alright, where are we going? Here's the thing. Mighty March is becoming less and less valuable, actually, because two of my characters have Protect. So I might just stop using Mighty March. Vulnerable people are fine. I don't know. Romeo's Ballad's still useful. Look at that Shadow Dancer sprite, it's cool. I believe that was the Gaia axe missing on both opponents. That's unusual. Holy crap. Oh my god. We gotta run before the next level 3 flare. This is getting quite stupid. Oh my goodness. That was a rough fight. That if another level 3 death had landed, I would have been done. And I wasn't sure I could run before I'd get out of there. And that's why I chose to jump on the executor, whatever. The egg guy from Pokemon. Okay, there's a walk-through wall here, I think. I got lucky. Crystal Helm. That does actually benefit me a small amount. Saves me having to buy it in Mirage Land. Very painful music. All right. Powering up the chicken knife. This might not be a very fun fight. No, this is not. Let's get out of here. This is gonna be awful. It is going to be awful, right? Now I'm thinking we should do it. There we go. Was it worth it? We got off of the level that's a multiple of 3 and 6, so there's that. I think that's a bow? So not actually useful for me. This has been a little bit of a drain on my Phoenix Downs. Oh, is this a place where there's like holes? So... I don't remember where the holes are. That would be weird if I did. There's certain things you remember though. I don't know. Alright, probably the boss is coming up soon. This boss is, if I remember correctly, there's a ton of elemental attacks. And I think with the equipment I just put on, I may have made it almost unable to harm me. That might be an exaggeration. It's the one with the illusions, and you get counterattacked and stuff, but the counterattacks are, I think, only when you use multi-target attacks, which I have none of. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. I took off my haste for the occasion, though. Maybe I would be smarter to, like... Oh, there's treasures. I like the idea of the Dragoon jumping up into the air, coming down and saying, "But where are my friends?" I am not messing around with an execute. Or this stupid thing. Gotta power up the chicken knife. It's probably almost full powered. Sniveling toddlers. Rude. Yeah. Oh, it turns out these are ice counters, and thus not working amazingly well in all cases. It is funny seeing how much is missing Ferris, though. Is it the front one again? Or I don't remember how often it changes. Like, I guess it's not just triggered by physicals. It's getting to the point where when I actually hit it, it's going to be significant. Unfortunately, I'm not sure there's anything that's going to stop Kryl and Lena from singing. Oh, and now Ferris is dead. That sucks. Should have gone with the flame rings. I don't think your hurricane attack is particularly meaningful when you're repeatedly healing your own enemies. I guess not healing. Do they have physicals? Oh, they have that. That's something. Oh, that's not great. Problem solved. The problem is solved. We solved the problem. Problem solved. Well, this is taking a while. What if I just put on a resist ice? Is that a thing? Phoenix down an antidote. Oh, do I even have mix? I might not. Oh, I do. There we go. That's the real damage. That's what I've been waiting for this whole time. Does the boost only happen while they're singing? That's the thing I'm unclear on. I know my damage is really high right now, but... Yeah, there we go. Okay. That sucked. Do, do, do. I want to do Fork Tower to get access to Catapult, to get access to Underwater, to get access to Istory Falls. However, we do already get access to whatever remaining sealed weapons we want, because only so many actually do anything for us. I don't think this does. Okay, we want to fix up our equipment a little bit. Army sandals, that's good, but let's change this to an Aegis shield. Everything else there is good. And I like you two having protect rings. Most of this dungeon is a straight line, eh? Oops. I got stuck. That's nice. There were some pretty good rewards here. I remember this dungeon as being, like, not really rewarding. I'm not really finding that this time. The Beast Killer is uninteresting. A Protect Ring is good. And a tablet is helpful. Get the Sage Staff, which might be useful. Get the Rune Axe. Wasn't there one other thing that I said technically I could use it? Maybe not. Can I beat these guys, or am I gonna die? The answer is, it will be annoying, but I can win. Gargoyles sure haven't been a problem. Thought they might be with a Berserker in play. A Goblin? I just friggin' put an Earthquake under a Goblin. That's hilarious. Alright. Sealed Castle. And then you know what I ought to do is, well, Fork Tower. But at some point I want more Dragon Fangs. There was talk about, can you Phoenix down these guys? The answer is no. Presumably I can't do this either. Yeah. What about this? I don't think I have a cheesy way to beat these guys. That was unexpected. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. It would be nice to have an easy way to run away right now. Maybe I should be attacking with the chicken knife. I might be about to reload an autosave. Okay, super. That didn't go well. Okay, I can get the rune axe. And whichever one of these is the sage staff, and everything else here is not useful for me. Not a single thing I can equip. Which one of these is the staff and which one's the rod? How do you tell? This looks a little staffier. A whip, a bow, a rod. Can't use that. The sage staff is not great, but it does have the interesting effect of having like a quadruple damage and defense ignoring bonus against undead. If you fight undead, it's actually really good. The rune axe is one of those uses your MP to have a powerful bonus effect. I guess I need to pick an extra weapon. Sure. I literally don't think any of the others provide me with anything. So. I picked that one because there was 2 consecutive open windows, or 3. And so now it's like I've taken a little slice out of the castle. Run, run, run. Run from X-Death Soul. Every day. Run, run, run. Run from X-Death Soul. Every day. Okay. Should we do Fork Tower? What exactly do I have that allows me to do Fork Tower? Like, I guess my melee speaks for itself. And then these people... I I just need to, does sing count as magic? We'll see. Yeah, go set up. Have a good time. Left is physical, right? Thank you for joining me. You know, Sing appears under the magic menu. Personally, I think Sing should count as magic. I like Fork Tower. Maybe I'll like it this time, maybe not. We'll have to see. It's not long. It just occurred to me that, that I got it backward. I beat the first one and thought, nothing wrong here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Mages on the left. Mages on the left. Goodness. You know what would be an interesting variant of 4-job Fiesta? It would be like 8-job and then find a fun word for like a party that starts with an E or A sound. And I haven't thought too much about how these two could actually kill anyone. I guess the answer is this. Oops. Don't do that. Hilarious. What was it saying? Oh yeah. If it was more like Final Fantasy XII Zodiac, where every character got 2 jobs, and only 2 jobs ever, but they were tied to the character. Aren't Rickard mages like from World 1? They can't be the same guys, right? Oh, maybe they are. The experience is terrible. Do we get Wonder Wand here? Can't use Wonder Wand. Oh, okay. Mix doesn't count as magic. Should have known that. Mix doesn't count as magic. But I can mix Berserk onto enemy. Wall ring. Wall ring. Why didn't I think of that? Underwand. It is a rod, I think. That casts a spell that's not a random spell, it goes in a sequence. And so if you memorize the sequence, you get one free cast of like every different spell in the game, basically. Death Sickle, nice. How am I going to beat the Minotaur? Like, I'm gonna take a lot of damage unless the Aegis Shield kicks in a whole bunch. Okay, that's good. That does increase my confidence a little bit. I could throw Mix on Ferris, I guess? But Ferris I don't think has Mix. I think we'll just try it straight up and see what happens. At this point, you're not allowed to access the menu. There's an interesting subtlety here. Yeah, maybe we can just win. We can just win, right? We're gonna win. That was not hard. Good. It's funny that it says obtained the White Magic Holy. I don't think you've obtained anything at this point. Because you gotta do the other fight. Okay, I sure hope that Mix works. Mix, and we want to do Maiden's Kiss and Holy Water. Right? Okay, putting on reflect rings may have been stupid. Whatever. Oh my god. Okay, we've learned a valuable lesson this day. Okay. Where's my quick save? Right here? Okay. We will do something different. We will use ether and dark matter. Oh. Apparently we won't use ether and dark matter. Okay. I don't have any offensive magic. Can I... buff? Dragon Fang Ether Self. That's not really going to do anything. Why did I even do that? Just gonna read my sheet while this guy casts spells at himself. Because I can just sit here, right? Can't I? Well, hang on. Okay. That was intentional. You know why? Because I don't want to have used up 2 Dragon Fangs on something that had no point and no effect. So what could I do to actually disable him? I could blind him. Huh. Okay, hang on. So, if I do... Phoenix down and Dragon Fang. Get Dragon Defense. Phoenix down and Dragon Fang. And if I drink Goliath Tonic, and if I mix... There's some kind of like mix equivalent of Goliath Tonic, isn't there? Like a double HP thing? Is that not a thing? Turtle shell and eye drops. Okay. I'm sure there's one here that doubles HP. Maybe I'm dreaming. Oh, Turtle Shell and Holy Water is just Berserk. Good. Okay, now he's still crazy strong. So now I blind him. How do I blind him? It's going to involve eye drops, right? Dragon Fang. Or dark matter and eye drops, I guess, is a kind of crazy one. Oops, that's not good. Dragon Fang and eye drops? Okay, so he's Berserk and Blind and I have extra defense. That's pretty good. How about that HP doubling? Is that not a thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's an elixir. Elixir and Dragon Fang. Do I want to do that? I think we're gonna do that. Okay. This is crazy. Uh-oh. How about the one that halves defense? I should try that out. So that is Turtle Shell and Antidote. That didn't do anything. Is Harp Attack even strength-based? Maybe that was a huge mistake. It's not really getting stronger. We're out-damaging the regen. That's something. Ooh, getting a little rough. I want to keep them in the back row just because his damage is pretty tough, right? What do you steal from this guy? I don't think he has very much hit points. Like, I remember taking him down in just a couple attacks in other runs. Of course, this is different, given that I'm using physical attacks and an enemy only meant to be attacked with magic. He sure doesn't seem very omniscient in this fight. Oops. I was thinking the Assassin Dagger is clearly a better weapon for Kryle, but I was like, you know, I'll leave the Thief Knife on and we'll see what happens. Let's see if we get some kind of goodie. Oh, we won. That was kind of neat. That sucked, but victory's a victory. I think this is a good time for me to be done. Haven't had company for a bit. That's not why, but this is a good time for me to be done. Okay. Do I want to alter my equipment at all? Maybe protect rings. Look how close we are to mastering this. Maybe I should fight like 2 more battles. Let's fight 2 more battles. Oh. Weird. I mean, these guys... What do? They turn my airship back into a submarine, right? Which technically it was never a submarine, but... this is clearly not the right place. I came to the bottom out of habit, I think. Because you need to go in here and, like, see someone stuck in the machines. Yeah, because we'll do History Falls next time. Anything else I want to do? I don't know. Yeah, so need to do History Falls. And I don't know what else, but I do want to be here. Really, I've got most of the things that are going to benefit me at all. before the void. Maybe a little bit more armor shopping and accessory shopping in town. Oh, it's funny having the Dragoon on fight, because, really... We mostly want to fight indoors here, I think, and fight zombie dragons. The chicken knife still has its runaway chance. Boy, we sure are strong compared to these enemies now. Parts mastered equip axes. Mastered Berserker, Dragoon, and Bard. Aegis Shield. And, there we go. Do I want to do this particular build? It's funny, but is it effective? And what I'm talking about is, Bart's right now has a hammer. I like those dragon fangs. Common drop. They're worth. It's a money strategy as well, which is interesting. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, I get tense too. Good for when I'm feeling too tense. Okay, anyway, I was just fighting to get those last couple ability points. They are done, so I might save up and be done for today. It's been a good long time, and I got a lot done. Feeling potent. So let's finish up. When we start next time, we'll probably do some Dragon Fangs, and probably History Falls, and then endgamey stuff. We'll see. Thank you for joining me. I didn't draw attention to my shirt. Such a perfect shirt for the occasion.